Hello. Hello, Gonzalo. Oh, what happened? Oh, you subscribe. Thank you very much, Gonzalo, for the Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you, Gonzalo? Are you good? Good and you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, I'm good. I came back from a little meetup at the Paris Startup Center. It was like a 1 hour conference about design and how to help design people understand the stakes of businesses. Well, it was interesting. I wanted to try to go there to see if I can maybe you know, network or whatever. Well, mostly no. I talked to a few people, but yeah, it was, they were there to listen to the conference, not to start a startup. So yeah, but it motivated me to actually create my profile on the Y Combinator matchmaking website. So now I have a profile for founding a co-founder, at least on YC. I'm wondering if maybe the French website, like the French Paris incubator, has also a matchmaking platform or something. I need to look into it. But yeah, well, at least I made my profile on the most well-known one, which is the YC one. The Silicon Valley co-founder. I'm sure there will be some French people there because everyone knows about YC, including Parisian startups, I guess. And I guess maybe it's a good sign if Parisian startups have a profile on Y Combinator matchmaking platform to found their co-founder, because it means that at least they are like open to Silicon Valley culture, I guess, which is good. So yeah, I also changed my GitHub bio. I changed my Twitter bio while I was at the conference because they were all talking about stuff that, well, it was not really relevant to me because they were just talking about the experience of designers. So on my phone, I just asked, ChatGPT to change my GitHub very quick. And then I went after and I tweaked things. So now I have a GitHub, a YC matchmaking bio, and a Twitter bio that says, and now a stream title also that also says, and a Twitch bio that says, I seek a co-founder to found a startup. High growth startup. So yeah, we'll see. I also saw that somebody retweeted my so I made a big post about OpenAI retiring GPT 5.3 that I didn't like because I was using 5.3 a lot and it was cheap and good, and now they retired it, so you can't use it anymore. So I was very pissed, so I made a bunch of posts. I made a big post about it. Voila, this is me seeing that 5.3 codex is retired. And I also made this big ass thread about it. You know? Bon, and it turns out I was not the only one, right? To be pissed. Because like I'm very annoyed because 5.4 and 5.5 are both like more expensive and they are, to me, the same quality or worse. Like 5.4, for example, is slightly more verbose, and I don't like that. Well, it's a bit annoying. And some people have, I guess, found out, like me, that they just retired 5.3 and it was a good, deal. So they liked and retweeted. And there is this person, look at this. This person retweeted my tweets too. This is interesting, you know? Hello, Yannick, how are you? What are you looking at? This is a person that retweeted my tweet. I am not interested about, femme, girls, boys, things like that, okay? Wearing anime girl cosplay, okay? Not at all. Like, not at all. Femme girls, yes. Yes, femme girls, you know? Eh, If there's femme boys, there must be femme girls too, you know? So, yeah. Look, this is me. This is one of those composite emojis that you can do on Pixel's phones, I think. Or maybe on Android, I'm not sure. So she retweeted. He or she retweeted. I'm not sure if it's a he or a she. But yeah, this person retweeted. Bon, at least they reset the limits. But since now, without 5.3 codecs, the limits go so fast now. Go away so fast now. Bon, it's a bit annoying. I still haven't published. I did everything but publish my open source tool. But it's ready now. It's almost ready. Maybe I can publish tonight. I think I should be able. Fuck. Whoa. What was that? I'm not sure what was that. Bon. Did you debug on Mac? No, I let's do that right now. I need to do it right now. So let's do that right now, actually. I will connect on the Mac. Voila, here's my Mac. Voila. The app, the battery stuff is working, right? 54. Yeah, that's right. It should stay at 60 or 50. Yeah. I found a way to keep the battery at like 50 or 60. Just, to like drain, I know 50. Just to drain the battery a bit less. No, to expand the longevity of the battery. I need to open my window. Because, oh, il a oublié son chargeur. Attends, wait a minute. I have mine at 80, I think. Yeah, I think the base is 80. Like, the base, like on my Pixel, I also have it at 80. But on Mac, they have a well-known app called Al Dente, where you can set the max charging battery level at lower than 80, and basically it's a bit better to store the battery long term at like 50, I guess, percent. Since it's never like I'm never going to move the Mac away, So voila, now it will hover around 50%. And I also like on Linux, you can also set the max battery charge on laptops at lower than 80 also. So I have like my ThinkPads will have it on 60% when they are used at home, and when I go away, I have like a mode where I switch to make it on the go, where it charges at 100%. But since most of the time it's used plugged in, you don't need actually 100%. And actually, it's pretty bad for the battery long term to have the battery plugged at 100% 24/7. Actually, that's why they recommend 80%. But actually, if you have it closer to 50, it's even better. It's just that it's a bit less portable, so the 80 is like good enough. But yeah, I didn't know that. I bought 1,000 pieces puzzle in second hand. I hope there is no piece missing. Yes, yes, this is one thing that you will find out at the end. Okay. Saturday will be stream. Yes, I think yes. Probably yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, I mean, so this month and probably in the next few months, I will probably my streams will be more unstable because I need to go to events. I think maybe I will change my mind on this, but because maybe I can do everything online actually. But my intention, at least for now, is I will go to lots of events, and if the events happens to be often, on the after work hours, which is 6:30 to 8 p.m., maybe I will be late to stream, or maybe I will not stream. So, but I'm not sure, because like, for example, on the event of today, well, I tried to talk to some people, but bon, I didn't see, maybe it was not, yeah, maybe that's not the place to do what I want to do. So I need to think about it. Yeah. But I mean, but to be fair, the period where I will probably be less able to stream is if I actually find a co-founder and I actually start a startup, or at least the beginning of a startup, to make an MVP. My goal is to work on that 24/7 for the next few months until we have an MVP, and ship that as soon as possible. Bon, I still haven't found the co-founder yet, but that's the goal. So yeah, if I enter into this phase, I will probably not be able to stream, or I will stream like for an hour or something, I guess. Bon, I don't know. Also we're in France. Bon, yeah, and also maybe now, soon, like, the relationship I have with the guy I'm dating right now is developing well, and so maybe it will become something. I mean, I guess I'm optimistic, but it might become something more serious, like long term, a couple, So maybe I will also have to allocate time to him, of course. Well, maybe in the holidays he will go to the holidays. I will also go to the holidays. So I guess I will still find sometimes to stream, except if I am in MVP mode, in building mode, in founder mode with a co-founder, and then I will probably not have a tiny time. But yeah. So I don't know. One thing it might work is you go to co-work physical places. There are like-minded people there usually. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it might be something I would try. Yeah. Also, like, when I started talking to people, well, I didn't talk to a lot of people, but I talked to a few. It's a bit like dating in a way, but in a professional way. Maybe I don't want to, maybe I want to know people, but like it just dawned on me, like, hey, how am I going to filter, or to or how can I be filtered? It's a bit like the same question that the dating apps answered, but like, here I'm asking myself, like, professionally, how do you do that when you don't know the person? So it's a bit hard. So I guess it's like with dating, you just have a date. It's a professional co-founder date, You just take a coffee with some, you know, potential co-founders, and you just talk about the business, what could be the business, and what you want to do, and stuff, I guess. But it's hard, huh? To And also, I'm asking myself, like, what is the actual most efficient way of doing this? Because just going to conferences and just asking random people, well, it can work, but it's still, maybe it's not the most efficient way to do this. And that's why, while I was at the conference, I thought about this, and I started creating, like, updating my bio, and creating the YC matchmaking platform profile and stuff, because I'm like, yeah, maybe I should just swipe. Maybe the best way, similar to the relationship dating, the best way to be efficient, at least in finding a good person professionally, is to swipe online, to have like a platform where all the people who wants to create startups go, and to look at the profiles, you know because I thought to myself, do I really want to, like, waste time with people that will reject me, or that I will reject? Maybe it's better to just focus on, like with dating, when you match, it's because you agree with lots of stuff. Well, my hope is that it's easier to match professionally than lovingly, right? But I'm wondering. Also, I just have one person that I know very well. She's a very good friend that I could create a company with, I guess. But I'm not sure that she's in the mood. I mean, I'm pretty sure she's not in the mood. And also, I'm a bit afraid of, like, burning the friendship with, like, some business stuff. That would be annoying. So yeah. What kind of co-founder you are seeking? Well, I'm seeking developer, business guy, anything. I'm not picky. I mean, I have the advantage of being like a multi-faceted profile, because I have a master's degree in law, so I know. And I also created a little company that I like a uni personal company a few years ago, that I created. I did the accounting for, even though the accounting was mostly for expenses and no actual revenues, and no wage salary, employees or whatever. It was all independent, but I still got a good hang of, like, basics accounting principles and stuff like that. So I have that. I now know how the French administrative, company legal stuff works a bit. So I can do all the administrative part. Like, I feel that I would be pretty at ease. I can also do the dev part, the backend, front end, scripting, Python, JavaScript, even Rust nowadays. Even though I still have to learn Rust, but I made an app with Rust, fine with AI, but nowadays you have to use AI, I think, if you don't want to fall behind and be productive. Um, so I can have lots of stuff. Well, the one thing that I'm not, I guess, very good at, because I failed to do that with my app, is marketing and sales or whatever. But I'm not sure also if my apps were actually that qualitative enough to attract lots of people. But I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't try it hard enough. Maybe I should have. Maybe I didn't. But at the same time, I don't want to now. And yeah. And I just want to do it with somebody else too. So yeah, I guess, I can do the administrative, the legal stuff, and the dev stuff. That's my two strong skills. The rest, a bit less. I'm not a designer. I'm not a marketer. So I guess it'd be good to find somebody like that. But at the end of the day, to build a startup, what you need is will to do it. And everything else, yeah, everything have to be improvised, and this is okay. You do not like this is not yeah, it's better to have complementary skills, but I think it's even better than complementary skills. It's actually better to find someone who you really share a vision for the business that you want to make. And if everyone is a dev, or if everyone is like a marketer or whatever, bon, you do have to have some dev, right? But I guess now with AI, maybe less so. Bon, it depends. Well, even though if you want to do something ambitious, you do need a technical person. But if there's only technical people in the team, for example, it's totally okay. You will just struggle and you will have to learn. But startups are made to make you learn, so it's okay. For me, the most important part is money. If you can't pay salaries, it's hard. Well, yeah, but the money comes with the investors' money. If you raise a seed or a pre-seed, that's where the money goes for to hire people, or to, at least if you need expensive tools or whatever that you can deploy with only a few people of the co-founding team, for example. That's where the pre-seed money or the seed money goes to hire the first few employees or whatever, or rent some offices or whatever. So money, I mean, as soon as you have an MVP that works, where you have users and customers or whatever, money finds you. It's not the hardest part. The hardest part is to find the team, the person that will allow you to make the MVP. And the hardest part is actually to find the users and the customers, because most of the time, most startups make products that nobody wants to use or to pay for, and they die at this stage. But of course, you need to do that before you get the money. So, but with software, it's usually easier because you only need time and effort. And now a bit of AI, I guess, an AI subscription. But it's okay. It's not very expensive to make the MVP. So to make the MVP, you should not need a lot of money. To find the first customers, to find the first users, you should not need a lot of money. Once you start to get what startups calls traction, then yeah, you need the money. But the investors are there for this reason. They give you money so that you can grow a business that has already proven to be worthwhile to an extent. Yeah, but the startup founders are not paying for the salary, for the wages. Startups founders create the initial product. They invite, once the product starts to work, they invite the investors. They dilute themselves. They give the investors some part of the company. And then they try to grow the startup as fast as they can. But how you gain investors' trust? By selling the product. That's how you gain investors' trust, usually. The easiest way. Yeah, you have the users, maybe you have their trust more easy. Yeah. I mean, that's the only way where you can have an investor's trust. An investor will not invest, I mean, apart from some very, very specific projects with very, very specific people. But most investors, especially with my profile, will not invest in a startup if you don't have any users, any customers for your product. That's your goal. That's what you are expected to do when you start the process before getting investors, is to find those users, find those customers, and show the investors that yes, some people are willing to pay for this. And to make more people pay for this, we just need one thing: money. You know? You have an idea how your startup will generate money? Well, there's not a million ways. Either you start a SaaS, you are selling a service to people, like for your expertise or whatever, or I mean, yeah, that's both. That's two ways. Most ways people do money. You sell software, or you sell your expertise on operating the software. I guess the software can be a SaaS, it can be, a custom solution, like the kinds of software services that a startup, like, I mean, it's a big company now. Palantir, like Palantir offers custom software for intelligence services and military services and military administrations and stuff, So Palantir is a startup, even though, some can argue maybe they are a military contractor now. But at least the way they do things is closer to a startup than to a military contractor. There is also a way to do money with, or at least to get bought at some point, with open source software. Also, is when you do an open source software that is actually used by lots of devs in the given ecosystem. So like you need to basically intervene at lots of dev conferences all around the world or whatever to show your thing, or at least a few, maybe not a lot, but at least a few to get noticed. And if your product is adopted, your open source tools is adopted by the ecosystem, then I guess you can sell consulting services for your expertise, and at some point you can be bought. Kind of like what Bun how Bun has been bought, how Astral has been bought by OpenAI. Bun has been bought by Anthropic. You can also have this strategy. Like in 6 months, you might build a good MVP with like around 20K. You might do it. But to survive 6 months, you need a 20K. No, I mean, not at this stage. No, to survive the MVP. I mean, I'm not counting personal expenses, right? But like at the beginning of a startup, what you need is just 2 or 3 or 4 people gathering into a meeting every day saying, okay, what are we doing? And saying to themselves, okay, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. Voilà. And that's all. And you don't need to pay for this, So no, I don't need 20K. I need, I don't know, per person, it might be 500 euros to pay for the servers, so maybe 2,000 euros for people or whatever, just to pay for some servers, but maybe less than that, because the cost is just time and energy, at the end of the day. I'm not including the personal expenses of people, like, yeah, if people quit their job and have to live on their own to work on the startup, yeah, they will have to pay, for their rent or whatever, but I'm not paying for this. People are paying for this, and they take that out of their own, savings or whatever. I pay for food on table of those people. They pay for their food. I'm not responsible. I pay for my food. They pay for their food. They pay for their rent. Voila, you know. That's all. Like founding a startup is a risk. You take a risk. You know. You quit your normal job and you start something. You start a project with other people to make it. You know, something that works. Yeah, and it might not work, and most likely it will not work, but you're going to do it anyways, you know. That's the concept for a startup. But it's hard to find people like that. Well, yeah, of course. I'm thinking Portugal. Well, yeah, well, you know, there's a very few amount of startup founders compared to developers who are employed or employable, you know, like programmers. Most people are not willing to spend 6 months or a year not being paid a salary, you know? So, of course, yeah, of course. There's very few people in the general population of programmers or, you know, people in general that are willing to do this. But that's the only way you can do it, you know? Like, if you're not willing to set aside 6 months to a year to do this, well, yeah, uh, you won't. You will stay an employee, you know, and other people will make the startup. Yeah. And maybe they will fail, but maybe they will win and they will become rich, you know. But that's the cost to take a chance, you know. You need to take the risk. You need to take a chance. You need to try. And yeah, it's not risk free. It's not risk free compared to, you know, yeah, like, you know, regular employment for sure. But you know, when you start a startup, when you are a co-founder, that's the oath you take, right? Like you say to your co-founders when you sign you know, the startup legal status, you say to your co-founder, well, yeah, we are in this for, yeah, 6 months to a year, right? You know, and we will just go in and do the thing. We will play the game, you know? And yeah, it's hard. But you know, like nobody forces anyone to become a startup founder. So yeah, if you don't want, just don't. But if you do, I also want. So let's do this together. What did I want to do? I wanted to do. I want to check something. Uh, 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 uh. Hmm. Ah, but no, it's okay. It was my public key. Oh, that's okay then. Ah, yeah, it was the public key. Ah, but very good. Well, ah, it's okay then. Okay. Uh, What's going on? Ah, yes, I pushed it from my ThinkPad. Wait a minute, I need to solve this. Oh. I pushed things from my laptop on this project, but I didn't finish. But I didn't. But I forgot to push the commit I did here before. So now I have a potential conflict situation. Okay. Wait a minute. Up. I'll be back. Okay. Uh, local state. After fetching, main is divergent. Ahead 1 behind 46. Ta-ta-ta. Local only commit. Add per image glyph tweak navigation. Yes. Uncommitted. Conflict read. Uncommitted local change applies cleanly onto current origin main. In a dry run work tree, a plain three-way merge also produced a merge tree without textual conflict, so the forgotten comic itself should be recoverable without a manual conflict. Important caveats: you have uncommitted change in some area. Before pulling, protect those first. The clean sequence would be push, rebase, stash, pop. Alors, I think this is what is this again? Yeah, it's the frames. I mean, it did work when I tried it, so I'm just going to commit this. Yep. Now that I'm operating on two stuff, I'm actually getting conflicts now, which I didn't encounter. Maybe that's the least corporate thing. Animation frame preview. Yeah. Okay. Git stash push. Okay. I've committed the meaningful changes. I guess I can delete this. Delete this. Oh, they changed the UI for deleting, I think. Yes. Okay, so now work tree is clean. What do I do in the current situation? And also, what will happen if I pull first? If I push first? Explain. Alors, your local commit. I dry checked applying both local commits onto origin main. They apply cleanly. Use rebase, then push git pull, rebase origin main. This will replay your two local commits on top of the 46 commit from the laptop, giving a cleaner linear history. If you pull first, git pull, if git is configured to merge, it will create a merge commit combining your two local commits with the 46 remote commits. This is valid but noisier. If git is configured to rebase, it will do roughly the recommended thing. Fetch the 46 remote commits, then replay your two commits on top. Because the branch is divergent, git may also refuse and ask you, oh, Nat, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime. Oh my god, Nat. Hi, a thunder came and exploded my power supply. Oh, really? So I don't have a PC at this moment. I hope you're all are good. Oh, no way. Really? Oh, pour Nat. Mais... Wow. So you don't have a, like your PC doesn't. I hope it's only the power supply that is dead. Huh? Oh la 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 la. I mean that happens. Huh? I think that happens. That happened to me when I was smaller. To my dad's PC, I remember there was a thunder that like was just near that hit near. Yeah, I mean it does happen sometimes. Oh, it's so bad luck. Such bad luck. I swear the thunder also almost hit me. Yeah, right. I mean, usually it happens when the thunder hits very, very close, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, let's pray. Let's pray for Nat's motherboard. Let's pray for Nat's motherboard tonight. Okay. I was outside and the thunder just blow. Just the thunder just went boom. The thunder just went like this. Crazy. Let's pray. Let's pray for Nat's PC. That kid was very, very close. Yeah. I think the closest that is it thunder or lightning? I'm always confused. Thunder is the sound and lightning is the no, lightning is the light. The lightning hit. I'm not sure now. How do you call those? Lightning versus thunder. A bolt of lightning hits the air along its path. Thunder is the sound caused. Ah, yeah, so it's the lightning that hit next to you. Thunder is the sound. It made the big thunder. Okay. We have the same thing in French, so I'm always wondering. Yeah, once the lightning hit a tree in my garden. I remember. And I actually remember I was like 6 years old, and I actually remember seeing like the flash on the tree. I remember. And then my mom put her hand on my eyes, you know? But I already saw it and it's very brief. Yeah, so I remember. That's the closest I got to lightning, I guess. You know? I was throwing the trash out. I okay. Oh la la, that's yeah, okay, see. But usually if you have some trees and some poles right around you, it just hits that. But yeah, if you are close enough, sometimes you can be hit. Like you can actually, you know, you can be hit by the lightning. You know, like some. I remember there was some stories about like football players of a pretty big tournament. It was like in a big in a stadium, but the lightning, instead of hitting like one of the stadium element, they hit like a player in the middle of the field, and there's like 10 players who just fell down because they just, you know, the electricity propagated. And I guess it was also the grass was wet, so it was, you know, the electricity went very, very easily. So yeah, I guess lightning can still hit you through the earth if you are close enough. Yeah, also exactly. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm wondering what happened with my like when I was a child because when I was a child, like I was like less than 50 meters away from the tree that got hit by the lightning. But my house, all the big openings had like metallic grids, you know, like fer forgé, forged metal, you know, like. So I'm not sure if it's you know, if it does like a Faraday cage or something effect. Maybe that's why I didn't feel it because I didn't feel the electricity. I just saw the flash in front of me in the tree, and the thunder was like crazy. You know how loud was that? It was very loud. I don't remember very precisely because I was 6 years old, so it's a long time ago. But I do remember very clearly the flash. I remember, and funnily enough, I don't remember the lightning hitting like the top of the tree or whatever. I remember seeing the flash in the middle of the trunk, which is weird. Or maybe it's just like maybe it hit the top of the tree, and because the electricity maybe had a path that was, you know, with the water on the trunk or whatever. Maybe some of the electricity shined through, you know, or something. I don't know. But yeah, I remember. I remember. And the sound, yeah, there was a big, big, big sound. And I actually don't remember. Maybe my mom put her hands not on my eyes, but on my ears, actually. Maybe that's why I remember. Yeah, because she couldn't even time the lightning. Like, it's too fast. So I guess, yeah, she put her hands on my ears. But yeah, it's very loud, though. It's very loud. I remember. Oh yeah, Gokav, I forgot to click on the link you put before. Gemma 412B today? Ah yeah, today. Unified encoder free multimodal model. High performance multimodal intelligence directly to your laptop. Yeah. I mean 12B, bon. Okay. I guess it can generate titles well, right? Sixteen gigabyte VRAM is enough, really? Ah yeah, audio processing. Okay. Okay, audio processing is cool. But for coding, I'm kinda back. You are kinda back? Ah yeah, you were away. I'm kinda back. You know? POV, you are Terminator. I'll be back. And then I'm kinda back. Oh yeah. I will be kinda back. I will be kinda back. Oh, by the way, talking about Terminator, I went to the cinemas to see Star Wars, The Mandalorian, and Grogu, and they made an homage. Like they have a sequence with big robots, and I think they made an homage to Terminator because they filmed the robots who are obviously 3D generated and 3D animated, but they animated them as if they were stop motion robots, similar to how, you know, the first Terminator movie was animating the robots. You know, it's funny. Voilà, random anecdote. Hmm. Alex, look. Oh, wow. What is this? It's the boy kisser happy. Wow. Very nice. Very cool. Boy kisser happy. Very nice. Very cool. You're welcome. And also, in case you have a job, boy kiss Ness. What is that? Ness? Why Ness? Why Ness? Ness? I guess it doesn't mean anything. Boy kiss Ness. Well, I won't have a job. I will be the boss, you know? I won't, if I succeed, I won't have a job. I will be the boss, you know? I will be the co-founder. I mean, first I will be the slave, and then I will be the boss. The boss. The real boss, you know? Ah, the business. Ah, yes, boy kissness. Oh, yeah, okay, business. Okay, I see. Yes, soon it will be me going to big, to big tech people saying, hey, look at my startup. It's cool and stuff. Buy, give me money. Thank you. I can't see. Oh, yeah, you can't see. Well, not. You know, certain situations ask for drastic measures. Here it is, Nat. Now you can see. Now you can see. You see, this is the boy kissness, boy kissness, business. Voilà. Ah, there's no new. Wow, very Yannick. Yes, this is indeed extremely Yannick. This is so Yannick of him. UTI is raising in the meantime. Actually, I am unemployed. So I am not actually a boy kissness person. I am actually unemployed. Very nice. Very nice. Bon, Gemma, I mean, okay, maybe for some stuff, local AI is useful. Because I tweeted a few days ago that I didn't think that Google's obsession with local models are that useful. Bon, I guess they are kind of useful for the audio processing. Maybe, to generate titles or summarizing things, I guess. What the weak models can do well. But for coding, for example, or heavy agentic thing, when you need like debugging and stuff, you can't, like, it's bon. You can use it, but you need to handhold it, and bon, it's a bit annoying. It's still possible, I'm sure. I mean, it's just that, yeah, the small models. The annoying thing with the small models is that they always feel like they are 2 years old SOTA models, And that's the most frustrating thing with this for me, is that when you use a small, 20B, 8B, 3B model, it's always like, oh yeah, I used to do this 2 years ago with GPT 4.0 or 3.5 or something. I remember in Cursor, I used to do this. I used to get errors like this, and I used to ask it to make very, 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 very specific changes. But so it can work, you know. It's just that I guess I'm annoyed at the fact that I need to go back to my old way. That's all. But it's possible, you know. It's just that it's a bit annoying. Or at least as long as the good models, the SOTA models, you don't need to pay more than $20 per month to get access to a reasonable amount of usage, I guess. It's okay. Bon, if they bring up the prices, maybe I will find a new light shining through my window with you know, the small models. But for now, bon. For now, OpenAI has deprecated 5.3 codecs, and this is my face. You know, 5.3 codecs is retired from codecs. This is so sad, guys. It was the best model. It was the most cheapest, best, good for the price model they had. And they haven't shipped a new one. I'm wondering if they were actually losing money with this one, because the fact that they don't want, like, it's like they're not even listening to all the people. Because if you go on Reddit, there's a lot of people complaining like me about 5.3 codecs being retired. And there's no real alternative. All the alternatives are either way too dumb or way more expensive. Bon, I'm annoyed with this. Alors, what do I do to clean my conflicting git pull? If git is configured to merge, it will create a merge commit combining your two locals commits with the 46. It is valid but noisier. Maybe I need to lower the music a little bit. Okay, I guess it's good. Because the merge is divergent. If you push first, a normal push should be rejected. Reason, remote has 46 commits that your local does not contain. It protects the remote from losing those commits. Okay, let's see what happens if I try to push. Ah yeah, your branch has diverged from the remote branch. Press ESC to cancel or enter to force push. No, I will not force push. Oh my god. What the fuck? So I need to pull, I guess. So I will pull. Oop. What happened? What? What? Wait a minute. Does it automatically rebase? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Me. Wait. Oh. I didn't push. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. I rewrote the entire work tree, actually, the entire commit history on my ThinkPad while I was away to clean it up. or other people, you know, to not be unfazed by my weird commits. But maybe I didn't push actually. Hmm. Shake that ass. Shake that ass. Okay, let me check. Ah mais wait, what? What the fuck? It's not the same history. What the hell? The fuck? What? Wait, I rewrote the entire history, the entire commit history the other day. But here I see my old commit history. What's even after pulling? What's going on? It is pushed to the remote. The rewrite. What the hell? Oh. Oh. Ah, the old looking me. The remote main currently still points to a history that contains them. I'm checking the remote refs directly. The old origin main still currently the whole history? What? Ah. Real two commits were replayed on top of the current remote history. Yes, it's a rebase by default, okay. It's not just local ref log. Do not push yet if your intent is to keep the rewritten clean history. A normal push would be accepted because it is fast forwardable and it would make GitHub main become all this remote plus you have to commit. What the hell? Most likely explanation. The rewrite was done locally on the laptop but not force pushed. Hello Sticky Man, how are you? Billy. I changed my web browser today. Let me guess. Helium? Helium? Is it helium? Is it helium? Yes. I knew it. I knew it. I also planned to do this at some point. Maybe for my streaming browser. But at the same time, I just configured my Hermes agents to use the Vivaldi, so maybe I'm not. But yeah, is it good? I've heard good things about it. Yannick told me about it. And I've seen this tech YouTuber guy that talks about AI also that I think mentioned it. So I was like, oh, okay, he's also using. Yeah, I guess helium is becoming trendy. Yeah. Git check on the laptop. Git status short. Git status short branch main. Git log one line decorate max count 20. Well, 20 for nerds like us, so 0.5%. Yes, yes, but you know, we are the avant-garde. First come the nerds, then come the rest, you know? First, to conquer the world, you first need to conquer the nerds. So in a way, you know, it's good. Log git ls remote heads origin. Ah. So waiting on using I get fatal origin does not appear to be a Git repository. I can be a cool funder, Petit. It's better than just a co-funder. Really? You can get, well, you're already subscribing, so in a way you are already funding, you know? My startup. It's just that you do it without me giving you shares, which is a very charitable gesture, you know? I'm just a founder. Well, if you are founder, it means that you are alone. You know, you are the only founder. Like if there's a founder of a startup, it means you don't have co-founder. When you start the company, you have 100% of the share. I can be your partner, your cool partner, your cool founder. Yeah, of course. A partner, you know, a partner is either usually someone who pays us or we pay. That's usually what we mean partner. You know, we're partnering with this and that. It means either they pay us or we pay them, usually. But you need to have the money. You take care of this part. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, you know, co-founders of a startup do not need to have the money. They just need to have the product, which is different. I can take the laughs on the company. I started to work. Hmm? It's just a sample of my work. Ah, okay. Ah, you mean you like your contribution to the company is to laugh? That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, wow. Very nice. Hey, Nat, you're such a great professional, you know? Like the quality of your laughs here are amazing. Check these. Git status. Short branch. Well, git remote v. Oh my god. What the fuck? I don't have the remote on the on Lazy Git on my laptop. What the fuck? Oh, the script maybe didn't. Oh, okay. Because I had a script to like copy all my repos on my laptop, on my new laptop. I guess I forgot to include the remote. So now I've been rewriting the entire history of this project, but fully locally. Voilà. Very nice. Very nice. Thanks. I can also increase the value of your jokes. Make a joke and I will show to you. Okay, French jokes. French joke. Who is what is in an elevator and go up and down? No, what? Sorry, I have it in French. What is small and go up and down? Sorry, fuck. I fucked the joke. Sorry. Ha, dude, you're amazing. But no, it's not done. No, sorry, Nat, you're not very professional. It was not. You were not supposed to laugh now. Sorry. You were supposed to ask me, I don't know, to tell me, I don't know, and then I would tell you the joke actually. Yannick, you need to listen to this one. Repeat the joke, please. Oh. So, okay, I'm gonna do it again, okay? It was just a mistake. Who is small and goes up and down? Then you say, I don't know. No, it's not the time to laugh. My dick? No. No, Nat. Who is small and goes up and down? A green bean in an elevator. Well, now you can laugh. No, you laugh. No, you laugh. Voilà. And that, voilà. Thank you, Nat. Oh la la, this is so funny, right? Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my god, I'm so happy that my jokes are so funny, you know? Thank you guys. Did you hear that, Yannick? Thank you guys. Hmm. Attends, git ls remote heads origin. Ah, so I did push it. I don't understand what's going on. Oh, now it's yellow. Oh. Wait a minute. So I need to force push actually. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need to force push. If it shows different remote name, do not force push until you confirm the laptop is the intended rewritten history. Yes, it's the intended rewritten history. But now in lazy git, most of those rewritten commits are now yellow, not green. I guess I can force push now. What will happen on my repo here now that I've pushed? Did I push my commits? I have not pushed the commits. Oof. Oula. Wait a minute. No, I have not pushed my commit. I've not pushed my 2 commits here. I thought I was my little member, but the guy said about the green stuff in the elevator. Ha ha ha! Ha. I will die. I'm there. Thank you to using this very French way of laughing. So we have a deal. Good. I can start to work on Monday. Okay, nice, Nat. Okay, nice. Very cool. We don't have any salary to pay, huh? Yet, right? You're good with that, I guess, Nat, right? Yeah, co-founders don't get any salary, you know, until we raise the seed at least, right? Yeah. I forgot to mention this detail. I guess. So, you know, hey, we'll get the seed soon, right? Like in a few months, right? Because we will ship the MVP very quickly with your help, Nat, you know? We will ship the MVP while you are happily laughing by our side, you know, on the side of the. You will come to my place, you will put yourself next to my screen, and I will see you laughing like that. Like this, you know, all day long until I have the MVP. And then well, and then we can pay you. You Nat, you know what will title will be? You will be the CHO. You will be the CHO, Nat. The Chief Happiness Officer. You know, it's a real thing, by the way. You know, it's a real thing. Like there are people, maybe not nowadays, but a few years ago, it was a trendy to nominate a Chief Happiness Officer in your company. You know, to be cool and to make sure the employees are happy and satisfied with their job. You know, it's those guys that added like a big how do you call that in English? Toboggan? How do you say toboggan? Toboggan? A slide. A toboggan. 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 A slide. You know, it's the chief happiness officers, I'm sure, that added a slide, a toboggan in the entrance of Google, you know, like in 2005 or whatever, you know, in the Google office, they had like a big slide for some reason to come in or come out. I don't remember. You know, these kinds of people. I will have like the 6, 7 boys. Yes, very good. I can be this. I can be a toboggan. Really? You will let people slide on you? Nat, will you let all the employees and the co-founders too slide on you in the morning and in the evening too? Are you ready to go through this for the happiness? Okay, nice. Very cool. Very cool, Nat. Let's do this. You will be our toboggan. Okay, if the laptop force pushing from there is the right move. Okay, I will force push. Oh my god. Guys, I'm force pushing. With Lisa, it refuses to override the remote if someone else moved it since your last fetch. Force with Elise origin main. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oof. Look at this, it's all red now. Because I've rewritten everything. Oh my god. Ah voilà. Ouf. 33. Alors. Fuck. Okay, on this machine, create a safety branch. Git branch. Tac tac. Okay, let's create a safety branch. Before history write. Then after the after for push, git fetch. Origin prune, get reset hard, cherry pick, ta ta ta. I'm trusting you, huh? GPT 5.5. You're expensive, I hope you're right. Up. Those are the 2 local commits in order. No. Okay, we're good. Very nice. Thank you, GPT. Add per image tweak. Okay, git push. No. And what will be in the return? Then you can push normally. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Okay. And now, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, now I push up, and now I pull on the laptop. Ooh, what? What? Enter upstream as remote branch name. Yes. Very nice. Okay, this is good. We have pushed everything to the remote. So it was not the case before. Maybe before I close, I should maybe do something about the fact that my repos on this laptop are not synced to the remote, and this is not good. Please check if all the repos on this laptop, on this folder here, are correctly synced to their respective repos on my petit pois slash GitHub account. Alors, almost everything is synced correctly. Bon. Interesting. So it means that when you rewrite a history, it doesn't sync automatically if you push. You need to force push. Like, so if you squash a commit, if you squash to commit something, You need to force push to propagate to the remote, because just pushing will not do that. Interesting. I thought it was enough, but no. Okay, talk to me. Talk to what you mean? Talk to you. Hello, hello. How are you? How are you? Hello, how are you? Fine, thank you. Did I talk to you enough, Nat? Are you satisfied with the talking? Are you satisfied with the talking? We have to check if the battery stuff works correctly. It doesn't. Hmm? 9 volts, 9 amps, 9 amps. Why is this one not working? Weird. That's the thing. Hmm? Okay, say no. Nat is trying to dox me. This is so sad, guys. Nat is trying to dox his CEO. What the fuck? That's not very professional of you, Nat. Maybe I will fire you from your chief happiness officer. Sorry. Role. Because that's not very nice to do that to, your dear co-founder. What the hell? Because yes, I'm the CEO. I will be the CEO, okay? I'm the CEO. I self-declare myself as CEO. Thank you. it it was a bit more loud than I thought it would be. I'm wondering if OBS cut that off, because I have the raw return from the soundboard, but I'm not sure. I called you as CO2. What? CO? CO? Okay, I need to do real work now. Theoretically. Theoretically, I need to do real work. Oh yeah, I need to test. I need to test. Cargo build and cargo run. In front of the CO, I put founder. You are co-founder. You are a co-founder. A CO founder. Mhm. Okay. Yes, nice new code base. Oh, I hope it still works. I hope it still works. Wait, I hope it still works because I have like rewritten the history, the commit, and it was a bit fucked up. Test upper create glyph. Okay, we will try again. Stop. Eh? Shut up. Huh? No, it was a joke. What? Why did it activate? Oh. And in the love part, you forgot M. You said CO, and I transformed you into CO. Mais why is that funny? I'm not sure what you mean. I do not understand. I'm not understanding the joke. And the last part, you forgot. Said CO, and I transformed you into CO. Because both are co-founders now. Ah. So transform you into a co-founder, that's CEO. Well, it. Oh. I mean, because like usually with the co-founders, there is one that will be CEO, you know, and the other one will be CTO, and the other one will be, I don't know, CMO or something for the marketing or something, you know. Or maybe there will be two CTOs or like a CTO for some aspect and the no, maybe not the CFO, maybe a COO, like operations officer or something. Depends. That transform. So that transform you a co-founder. It's for smart people. Sorry. Ah, okay. That's why. Oh fuck. Fuck. I fucked my screen. Wait. I can't see you. I can't read you anymore. I'm blind. Sorry. I'm blind. I'm blind. I can't see you anymore. Oh, I see you again. Thank you, Yannick. It is for. I thought the joke was great. Ah, very nice. Sorry, I'm the dumbest one here, but I guess not everyone understands. Big brain. Yeah, you know. I should say that more often. You know, when I don't understand something, I'm like, well, I got it. You know, but maybe not everyone gets it. Guess that would be the best. Code. Petroglyph. What is the new test assets? Oh yeah, I'm going to test my assets. My test assets. What? What is that? Oh. Wow. I'm going to test. Oh yeah, in all these. Okay, so I have lots of assets, different, and they are in different formats. Now I will drop them all. Up 20. Okay. Uh. Oh no, what is this? Oh no, something is missing. Oh no, it's fucked up. Next. Ah no, this one is good. Ooh. Oh no, preview not available for Avif. Oh, is that the thing I deleted? Annoying. PNG, SVG, WebP, Mono, Avif. Avif is not available. That's why I added the David Avif native, whatever. Avif. Oh, What happened? Next. Oh no! Oh, it's bug. There's lots of bugs. Fuck. Fuck. Ah. What the fuck is this? And also, okay, problem with the creation workflow of the standard static glyph. Two button knobs are not rendering correctly circled on the image, and also at the last next step. Look, I didn't do much and I'm still at 90. I'm already at 92 for the 5 hour. With 5.3 codecs, I wouldn't be there solo. Bon. Also at the last next step, I go to 21 out of 20 and I'm stuck there. Inspect the logic there and investigate what might be the cause of all this. Ah là là. Oh, 5.3 codec. I regret 5.3 codecs so much. It's and yeah, and that's right. AI fix the stuff I marked with the red pen. Yes, it's literally this. Yeah. If only I knew Rust, you know, I could maybe debug myself, but I don't know Rust yet, you know. No, it's like the meme with the girl, you know. I can't. This forbidden sign doesn't apply to me because I can't read. This is me right now. I can't debug because I don't know Rust yet, you know. So unfortunately, the AI has to do it. It's how it is. I thought you knew Rust. No, I'm learning Rust. You watched the tutorial. Well, I watched 2 hours and a half of the 15 hours tutorial, and I'm still working on watching the last 12 hours. But it's long, you know. You said vibe coding, but I know what I'm doing, didn't you? Well, I know roughly what I'm doing. You know? I look at the code and I'm like, yeah, looks good to me, you know? And I know where, like, I know how the features have been worked on. And, you know, I know my tests. I know, you know, what I test, what I don't test. So I know things. Do I know the very small details? No, not anymore. But I guess now it's not that needed. Grinder notification? No, no, it was the Google Home notification. So no, 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 no. No, no, no. More important than reading chat. I read the chat all the time. I read the chat 24/7, okay? Even when you're not there, I read the chat. I'm like, just in case. Just in case there's someone. I read the chat always. Even when I'm not streaming, I always read the chat, you know? Mm-mm. Did you know that you actually could? You can post messages in the chat even when I'm not streaming. Huh? Did you know? Sometimes I do that. I post messages in the chat where I know you will never be there to see. You know, I'm like, they will never know. How would they know? You know, that I posted this. Now I will watch. Oh no. My privacy. If I can't even have a private garden in my offline chat, you know, what can I do in my life? Yes. Fix the static glyph creation workflow issues. The static glyph tweak row was still reserving space. Animation only controlled. Yes. Oh. Okay. Tac. Okay. Alors, no, I will delete the project test. Okay, we're going to do it again. Up. Now we do it. The plan. We do it enough with all the stuff, and we see if everything works correctly. Bon, de A vif, voilà. The last next doesn't finish the creation loop, the creation workflow. So, what's th? Threshold. That's threshold. Maybe it should be threshold actually. Why was th? Threshold. Yeah, I don't know. Well, let me delete this one up. Alors, fixed. Okay. Huh? Test. Create glyph once again. Up. Tac. I modify. Finish. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. It doesn't work. Oh, I did all the rewrite for nothing. It doesn't fucking work anymore. Really? Oh, I'm tired. God damn it, dude. Yeah, because he dropped like half of the fucking commit. Of course it doesn't work. Hey, I'm not dealing with this bullshit. I guess I should have just asked it to rename all the commits and not fucking rewrite the history. God damn it. Fuck. And now the glyphs panel are not populated after the end of the creation workflow. Le triangle. TH. Alex, I found a new favorite ideology. Really? What is your new favorite ideology? Tell me. It's not communism anymore? It's called neoliberal phalangism. Really? Wait a minute. I need to look at this. Because neoliberalism, I know that. Oh, it's the Kamala twink, right? It's the Kamala twink that says you know, that got angry. The Kamala twink, yes. I remember him. You know, they got like you know, like this, I remember. Steven Grinder, no. No, not anymore. Yes. No. No. Do not spread fake news, okay? Okay? Do not spread fake news. Neo-libertarian phalangist. No! I saw you. This is false, Yannick. I am in the process of maybe, you know, getting a boyfriend officially soon. I would like, if in case this guy look at the stream, I would like him to not see, you know, like think that it might be something, you know. So I officially announce, okay, this is fake news, okay. You're fake news, Yannick. You're fake news. Oh, okay, I didn't see you. No, you didn't because I was not on there. Okay. You don't want he knows about your past? Gotcha. Well, you know, we all have a past. The guy that posted this. Okay, I will look go. Your past with 50 men in 1 month. I never did that, Nat. Some gays do that, okay? But I'm not one of them. You know? Whoa. Hey, wait! So the account is the neo-libertarian phalangist. What the fuck? What the hell? Wait a minute. What? He's the dictator. What do you mean? Wait, so this account is specialized on making TikToks about Dean Withers talking about neolibertarian phalanges. What? What the hell? What? Why? How? There is something deep going on here, right? What the hell is going on? What is flanges? And tung 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 accelerationism? What? Like phalangist is you know, the phalange is like the Greek um soldiers, right? Like from Macedonia or whatever, right? The antique Greek formation for Greek, and I guess it has become a meaning of maybe like being pro-war, but in a solidarity way or something. I don't know. Attends, Wait, now I'm phalangism. Phalangism is a political ideology that originated in Spain before and during the Francoist era. Ah, it's Franco. Ah, yes, okay. Phalangism combines Spanish nationalism, authoritarianism, Catholic traditionalism, anti-capitalism, okay, and anti-communism, along with the call for national syndicalism. Oh wow. Yeah, yeah. So the guy is actually using the emote. I guess this is a troll, right? This is actually a troll. It's not based on real thing. So yeah, okay. This is a troll name and everything to confuse Dean Withers, I guess, right? Or maybe he's into the joke. I don't know. It's the Spanish version of fascism, but he made it liberal, so it's okay. Okay. Libertarian fascism, yes. You know, there are some of those out there. It's weird and it's pretty contradictory, but you know, humans are full of resources. Okay, I'm going to watch. Oh, yeah, no, this one, okay. Phalangist, what the fuck? Phalangist? Phalangist. I mean, yeah, this is troll. Oh, wow. I mean, does that surprise me that a libertarian guy would come up with this absurdly complex abstraction of an ideology? Of course not, because libertarians are crazy people in their head, you know? So of course, of course, of course, you can think that, oh yeah, actually, I changed libertarianism into something actually better. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, of course, of course, of course, of course. Looks very gay. Is he not gay? I think he might be gay, right? I know. Wait, is he not gay? Is it straight actually? Wasn't he this guy that made the straight dudes for Kamala or something? I don't remember now. Wait, I'm confused. I love it when people make up three ideologies people believe in. Make up ideologies three people believe in. Yes, but that's so libertarian. Like one of the. It's a bit similar to the very left wing ideologues. We share that with them in a way. The libertarians are ideologist enthusiasts. Are ideologies enthusiasts. They like the intellectual architecture and they just like ideological complexity. The libertarians. And do you know this cliche about the left wing cells, the far left wing cells that always like uh, fuck splits into sub cells because they don't align with the Trotskyists and the Stalinists or whatever, or the Maoist tendencies, and the real socialists are only those who believe this and that. And in the way all the far left wing group always splits into subgroups until everyone is alone, basically. The libertarians are the same kind of people. It's just that it's like the right wing flavor, I guess, compared to to those kinds of groups. And so the libertarians, for example, one of the joke that libertarians often say themselves to themselves is that a real libertarian will always tell you that he is the real libertarian and that you are a fake statist. That's the definition of a real libertarian. It will always be like that. Hi, Tito, how are you? You got a product in mind for a startup? Not yet. I want to find the co-founder first, and then I will see. I have an idea that we might brainstorm around, which is like making some dev tools around the world models. Like the next gen of AI systems that Yann Lequin is and Fei Li, for example, are working on. I'm like, maybe if I can do, we can add some bricks to this ecosystem. Why not? Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah. So the libertarians. So it doesn't surprise me that a libertarian guy would actually create a new libertarian flavor, because yeah, libertarians love this shit. They just love the ideology for the sake of the ideology. It's not actually to to act in the real world. They don't care about the real world. They care about the ideology. They care about the structure of the ideology. They don't care about acting in the world, and that's why I don't define myself as a libertarian, because at some point I understood this. And yeah, like it's fun, but fuck, fuck that. Ah, okay. Actually, I need to re to cancel the rewrite and get back to my previous commit history. Did I save it? Did we save it here? Kamala Harris. What is Kamala, dude? Kamala Harris? I'm the product Tito. I'll be a toboggan. Yes. I'm back. You gotta get into voice prompting, my bro. Yeah. Why not? But also, I mean, why not? You know. But also, why yes? I have no opinions on voice prompting. I know there's a lot of work to do, you know, so why not? If I found somebody motivated, why not? And if we can make an MVP, you know, like, because the one thing is that we need to be able to make an MVP quickly. If the voice product needs like 5 years of R&D or something, yeah, I guess it's not going to be something worth it. Yeah, so I'm going to discard this. Okay, I cleaned the work tree. Now I need the old history plus my 2 last commits. Wait. Yes. That were written with the old history. Because you're just typing and saying the same thing, voice prompting saved my life. Really, I was more so saying like you were typing and saying what you are typing, not as a product to do. Okay, sorry. Yeah, but sometimes the annoying thing with the text to prompt, the text to prompt, the voice to text, is that it doesn't actually, you know, it takes my words as a general concept, and sometimes I'm referring to specific things in the code base, and sometimes the voice doesn't, you know, of course, it doesn't have the context of my stuff. So sometimes I talk about things and, you know, it doesn't understand. So that's why I still keep typing. The only I mean, I do use voice prompting, but only for general stuff. You know, like when I'm asking for, I don't know, you know, how to fill my tax forms, or what is the best way to create an app with this tech or with Rust or whatever. You know, like when the stuff I'm asking the bot is general enough that I know that it will infer correctly, it's not too specific, I usually use voice prompting, yeah. But for any like something too specific, you know, it doesn't work usually. Or it works, but sometimes I'm like, I need to go back and change everything. It's annoying. Okay. Yeah. Wait, did everything? Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, GPT just force pushed here. Damn. Okay. I mean, look good. Okay, dude. GPT forced pushed. He just went straight in. No lube. Oh, you want the rewrite? Boom, force push. Oh, here it is. Thank God it's 5.5. Okay. It's still fucked up. Oh, really? Still fucked up. Ah, so maybe the problems were not actually the rewrite. It was actually pre-existing bugs. Really? Wait a minute. But AI is pretty decent, so it doesn't go on the piece too much. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when when the AI has the context, yeah, it's okay. But you know, sometimes with voice, you can't just send your entire code base because it will be weird. I will send this video for you guys because I don't have other nerd friends, unfortunately. Okay. That's so me, guys. It's crazy how I can relate. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. How long is this? 4 minutes? Damn. They reuse the same frames, huh? This is illegal. The same whoa. Oh damn. Rule the class. Wow. This is so deep, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. The calculator. My only friend. Very nice. Oh damn, what is this guy? Wait, his photo is his profile picture is unexpectedly very worked out and emotional, right? And so that's what the guy does. He does music videos like this. This is funny. Viva la derivada. Wow. 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah, like he's an active artist. He's an active artist. Damn. Wow. Good. The next generation of memes is brewing, folks. Okay? The next generation of memes and meme songs is brewing thanks to guys like this, okay? I knew I understand 2 words, maybe 3. Every time I don't understand things, I possibility petty likes. Yes. Oh, can you open this Yannick, the Yannick video? I can click on the phone. Oh yeah, talking about video, is this true, Nat? Okay, I will open. Nat, is this true? Is this true, Nat? Do you dance like this? It's true. Wow. Damn, boom. Mine is lower. Sorry. I have a small boom, vine boom. But it's not the vine it's not the loudness of the vine booms that matters, okay? It's when you place it. I'm not too sure about this one too, though. This one though. Okay. No. But he knows too, he meet a Brazilian. Ah no, it's not this one, it's another one. No, it's another one. It's another one. Is the one that I'm current. I will give you numbers, okay? I will give you numbers. The one I'm dating right now is the 6th one. For since I started my dating rounds 2 months ago. Voilà. It's the 6th one. You know? Hey, this year I really wanted to find someone because it's been 5 years that every year I'm just dating like 3 or 4 guys max and I don't find anybody. So this year I was like, I'm fed up with this bullshit. I want to find a fucking boyfriend, you know? So I kept on dating and fingers crossed, maybe this one is, you know? Let's hope. 6 months in a month, in 2 months. 2 months. Since April. I think I started reopening the apps like second week of April or something. So yeah, 2 months. It's coming 6 like in French. It's coming 6. C'est 6. You imagine at some point maybe he will find this stream because I think he knows my. I think he knows my. I think he knows my. My surname. You know my. No, it's okay. I hope. You know, because when I boot my PC, there is my pseudonym. There is Petit Pois on the screen, and he saw that twice. So theoretically, if he search for me, he can find me, but maybe he won't. You know. But maybe he will watch in the past. You imagine? Will he? Nah, no. He can't watch us like long streams like that. Like 4 hours, 3 hours. Come on. People don't have this kind of time. You know? But at the same time, I don't have anything to to hide, you know? That's why I'm streaming publicly. Of course. He say you're using Arch and didn't run. No, he didn't ask me. I think he understands that I don't run Windows, but he didn't ask me like what are you running. So, you know, I held I held in myself the urge to say I use Arch by the way. I use Arch by the way. I because he didn't ask, you know, so I just like yeah, I'm going to, I just put up some anime stuff. Um, but yeah, he didn't ask, hey, what is your OS? And if one day he asks, I would be like, I'm glad you asked. It turns out that I use Arch Linux, by the way. you know, I will say it like this. Hello, sis, you're special. You're different than any guy putting in this. You're very special. Well, every time I meet a new guy, I'm open to, voila. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But with this one, I'm open. I'm open to things working out. And that's all. It's like a startup at the end of the day. A couple, it's like a startup. You just need to show up and say, I want to continue doing this. I want to do this. That's all you need. Huh? You just need to say, yes, I want to do this. Yeah, people don't have this much time. No, I mean, watching past streams, like attending a stream is okay. But, like imagine I'm like, I don't think if I meet something new, I don't think the person will watch my past stream, whether a friend or, a boyfriend or whatever. They will watch maybe the current stream, if I'm streaming, maybe, or the last stream, but not like too far in the past because it's just too much time. I think the next gay generation is lost with this Arch wannabe. Yes, this is why gays are superior to girls. They use Arch and not Windows or Mint. That's right. I remember when gays used Windows, yeah, a long time ago, Now all the gays have programming socks and anime schoolgirls cosplays costumes. And they use Arch now, Oh! I didn't show you. Where did I comment this? No comment. No comment. Voilà. Isn't it a beautiful Isn't it a beautiful wallpaper? Isn't it a beautiful wallpaper? This is the current state of the Linux world, okay? Did you make this, Alex? Be honest. Yes. I made this because the I made this because there was the attends. There was the voilà. So I started from this. So this is what I found on Reddit, and I was like, oh, I have a better idea. I have a better idea. You know, I have such a better idea for the because this is old. This is the old Arch Linux. This is legacy now. This is legacy lore. You know, this was something that people told themselves as a joke 2 or 3 years ago. You know, now we've long passed the era of the Arch Linux obese male. Now we are in the new era of the femboy Arch Linux, you know? So I just took upon my shoulders the burden of updating the meme, okay? And I actually dropped this meme on this post where the guy says on our Arch, why are so many Arch users furries and femboys? Well, genuine questions, because I see every other post by an Arch user across all Linux related subreddits has comments filled with furries and femboys. Is this just a logical side effect? Because I used to think it was a joke, but I'm starting to think maybe not. I don't use Arch, by the way. Voila. And this is my contribution. But basically, in the comments, everybody's saying, yeah, this is definitely a thing. Like, yeah, fanboys love Arch. Yeah, that's true. You background. Of course, you made a clip. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Voila, now my new potential boyfriend will see that and he will say, what is this? I have an explanation, okay? I have an explanation. Oh, fuck. Uh, there is some context, I swear. Okay? There is a context. Very okay. I can explain everything. There is very. It's just not. It's just It's just to contribute to the lore of the Arch Linux ecosystem. That's all. You know. My way I did to the background. Look, you know. Look, you know. He will not see that. You know, he will not. He will not watch the past streams. It's okay. I can still do it. You know, I haven't told him yet, so I'm good. I think. I'm looking. No. 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 I'm coding. Attends. What? The code. Huh? Rust. This Rust app is annoying. This Rust app is annoying, huh? Every stream I will put it clip now. No. 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 Same. No. No. It can't be. You can't do that. It's illegal. Yeah, but the clips too. What are the clips? Worse than this one. You mean the Connemara, the Michel Sardou singing? I'm okay with this, you know? I'm okay with cringe. But this one might be too. It's maybe maybe I crossed the border, you know? Maybe the guy will see this clip and he will be like, okay, it's over. It's over now. What about Courgette? Well, Courgette has been erased from the history of the channel because I cut just after I cut the stream, I deleted the VOD and I restarted the stream. You know, so there is actually no trace of the Courgette 64 incident. Um, Similarly to as there is no physical trace of the except some clips actually of the 24-hour stream. Erase like the 24-hour stream exactly. Yeah. What about put cigar in vagina? Because I was imitating Bill Clinton. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, I think, you know? This clip is actually showing my inner demons, you know? My inner demons. Or maybe it will give him some nice cosplaying ideas, you know? Maybe actually maybe it's a good thing, guys. Please share this at every stream. Thank you very much. You will do God's work, okay? Maybe it will give him some nice ideas actually. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Clinton said that? Yes. Yeah, so I, I guess you don't remember that I said that in the context of uh like it's an anecdote that Bill Clinton told his friend, one of his friend. He told his friend that Monica Lewinsky was so slutty that one day she asks him to do that. You know, she was so slutty and kinky, like, you know, that she asked him to do this, like, as a sign of, you know, submission or something, or, you know, dumb kink or something. I can attack with clips right now, but we have more. No. No. I do like the robot. No. Um, investigate the standard glyph static glyph work creation workflow. Some things are wrong. Some buttons do not render. Some steps to not inspect closely and solve. What about a video you wanted to make, Yannick? Not ironically, right now I'm working on it, and I don't have my PC. Really? You're working on it on your phone? It's crazy. That's crazy. No, I'm working a lot. Yeah, it's your job. On my real job. I love the quotes there. My real job. What is this song? It's like it's the funk radio something funky way FM. That's like a random 24/7 YouTube channel. I also discovered this one, funky Future Funk 24/7. Future Funk. Real Love Music FM. Attends, let me give you the... So, the one I was playing, the GTA commercial. There was a GTA commercial? I didn't check. And I discovered this one now. Well, I guess it's a bit girly, the second one. That's why maybe I don't like it so much. But sometimes there are some good songs. What about the video? Huh? Let's see. Alright, you just skip my stuff to talk about men. What? Really? Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Oh, wow. That's Michael. Oh, wow. Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. Oh, wow. It's good, huh? Hee hee. You know, I can do it too. Hee hee. Shamon. Shamon. You know? You know? I'm also Michael Jackson. In a way. Except for, you know, then I'm not. But for, you know, for the cool aspect, yeah. But for the rest, no. He said, Michael Jackson's going in your Monarch bike. Let's Mikon. What does that mean? Let's Mikun. Let's go, Michael, you mean? Yannick. Let's go, Michael. Ah, Michael. Ah, yeah, let's go, Michael. Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. Let's go, Michael. Ah, yeah, Michael. What is the... Ah, yeah, because you don't see it. this is... this is... attends, I'm going to show it to you. Attends, I'm going to take a... Ah, mais non, because it's not that image. Attends. This. It's this. This is what Yannick posted. He said, It's I show speed. He just made me laugh. Voilà, voilà. Voilà. Okay. We'll do it again. Up, up. Tac, 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 tac. Up. Tac. Tac, 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 tac. Putain. The next step shows what you want. For some reason, investigate and clicking the next doesn't work. Also, I'm re-implementing what I already solved. I'm stupid. Maybe I should have kept. Oh, I'm annoyed. Okay, clicking The next doesn't work. Also, to finish the and make sure the glyphs panel is also updated at the end. Discord. Is it useful to have these links? I'm not sure it's that useful to have the Discord links and stuff. Nightbot timers. And I disagree. Why do you disagree? Because I disabled the 7TV reminder. Is it the annoying thing with the Nightbot timers is that the max timer is actually the max interval is a 1 hour, which is annoying. Very annoying. Discord slash Duncan. Wow. Wow. I need to redo Petit AI. Hein. It's just that bon, we don't use it that often nowadays. We need to do it again. Was a joke, Petit. Nightbot said Discord like to Discord. Really? Mm. You are an intellectual, Nat. I always forget that, you know? Your jokes are very refined. Bon, this fucking... I'm annoyed. Oh, synthwave radio. Very good. I had to do Google what to Discord is, but this was a smart joke. Yes, I didn't have to Google it because it's actually transparent in French. I mean, it's not transparent, it's a false friend, I guess. Because Discord, la Discord means like, I guess it's the same in Portuguese, maybe. La Discord is like a bad thing. It's when people don't agree with each other. You know? When people are angry at each other, you can say in a very refined way, il y a de la discorde. You know? It means people don't like each other. You know? When people are in a couple and they fight all the time, you can say, moult discorde. Moult discorde dans ce couple. Ou dans cette amitié. Ou in this friendship or whatever. Moult discorde. It's so hard to make you laugh without talking about men's sex. You're right, Nat. This is true, unfortunately. I only laugh at men's penis. I'm sorry for that. I cannot laugh at anything else. Unfortunately. Sorry. The fix is done. Fix the static glyph workflow. Okay, let's test it again. I love to do the QA work, you know, with my agents. It's such a nice thing to do. I love it. I love it so much. Oh my god, I love it so much. Did you know I have talking about gays? Did you know that I had a very gay song in my playlist? It's my only really gay song. Let me show you. Voilà, this is a really gay song, okay? It's called Later Bitches. That's the name of the song. I guess if you type Later Bitches, you will find it. I hope you will enjoy this very gay song. Not Dixon Dallas. What is the name of the guy? Prince Karma. The name. Prince Karma. That's the name of the artist. And the song is not bad, I think. I actually like the, you know, the rhythm. Later, bitches. Yeah. I just imagine Nat listening to this on speaker. Yeah. Do it, Nat. Hi, Alex, with women's sex. No. But men's sex? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. My mom doesn't know English. Well, that's the moment to make her listen to a very good song, you know? What about your brother? Stop. Stop. No, you will listen to the song, the full song. It's only worse from now, you know? Today she answers what is one. My brother don't live there. No. She asked. Never. Huh? See, neither do I know English. What? She asked. See, neither. Oh, sorry. I didn't sleep very well this last night. I'm a bit tired, you know? I tried to do a nap this afternoon, but I couldn't. So I'm a bit tired, okay? I'm sorry. his mom asked what one means, I think. What? Really? Okay, it's it's the stuff that you said above. Okay. But okay. She asked. Okay, I got it now. Okay. Damn, I got it. Okay. Wait, the music is too loud. It's good music, huh? Okay. She asked today what is one. Okay. Okay, now I got. I just needed to reconstruct the puzzle in my head. It was very simple. Okay. Now I get it. Alex isn't in the know. No, I really don't know what is past next week. Me, I was trying to understand what you were meaning. It's just that, you know, the sentence here was a bit disconstructed, reconstructed. So I just had to, but now I got it now. Yeah. Well, you know, when it's not your language, of course, you don't know the words. That's my wisdom here. I hope you like my wisdom. I'm sorry. Do you think I'm schizophrenic again? It was not real schizophrenic. It was you know, maybe once, but it was not. I'm not schizophrenic. Okay, I'm a perfectly stable person. Okay, I'm trying to address just in case, you know. I am a healthy person. It's just that once I tried, I thought that Yannick was another person. So maybe I thought that Yannick was schizophrenic in a way. No, but you know, just one episode. Yeah, voila, that's all. It's not a chronic disease if it's just once, you know. It's okay. You were happy showing us a gay song. It's okay. Yeah. Yes. Why would you not be happy? You know. I hope the guy watches the schizo stream. I mean, he will probably do that at some point. If I'm not sure if I'm going to show my YouTube channel. Maybe at some point. I mean, if he just Googles me, you will find. But you know, like on my channel, if you go here, can you can you decipher which by the thumbnails which is the schizo stream? I think you can, right? You know? So if you go on my channel and you randomly scroll, you're like, what is this? Voila, the most intriguing thumbnail. Yes. You know? So he will probably find out if he wants to find, if he's interested, if he, you know, maybe he's not interested in my streams, and it's okay. And maybe it's better for me actually if he's not interested. But maybe he will, and then we'll find the. Oh, I love this song. That's my song. Oh, I loved, and what I love about this song is the intro. I love the intro of this song. Wait, I have two music playing at the same time. Wait, 98 Sunset. Let me show you. Let me share in the chat. 98 Sunset. I love the intro of this song. And then it becomes a bit electro. Very cool. Can we have that as an emote? Yes, we can actually. Where is this file? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Ah, voilà, it's here. Maybe it needs to be detoured or something. Oh! Ah! 7TV. How do I do that? Attends. Ah yeah, for the music. This is great. Yeah. But there's copyright. I cannot show to the replays. Nice. Very cool. Upload. Up. Maybe it would be better if it's detoured. Attends, I'm trying really quick. Detour image. Whoa, what is this? Okay, now it's... Wait, it's the old 2010s, 2011 Avicii. All my millennial folks, we know what I'm talking about, you know? No. What I mean, what do I want? Yes. Voila. Wait. Can I edit it Canva? But I'm a human. What the hell? Attends. I just want eraser. I want to erase this. Pixel eraser. Voilà. Wait. Wait. I know because it's... Wait. Fuck. How big are the... They're pretty big. Okay, I need to erase like this, I guess. Yeah. Never, 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 never. I'm gonna go feeling. Get a good feeling. No! What? Mais... Eh? What do you mean? What the fuck's happening? Oh. Mais... What? Pixel eraser... Size. Can I save? Please? Like, there is no, validate. PNG. Yes. Wait. I hope I can download. Huh? Leave site? No. What? Oh. Oh. Come on. Wait a minute. Huh. Scanning like a barcode. Yes. I just want to erase some pixels. That's all. Is that too hard to ask? God damn it. Okay. Download. Ah. Okay. I got it. Okay. We'll join. And now I go on there. Downloads. Voilà. Voilà. Mais it's not the good one. What? It's not transparent? What the fuck? You were supposed? Wait, that's not transparent? What the hell? Mais what the fuck? It's not transparent. Mais are you for real? Oh, fuck you. Wait, why is this one okay then? I'm so confused. And this one? It's also not transparent. What the fuck? Bon, look, let's just... Okay, this one is transparent. But I will just open in GIMP. And I will erase manually. Eraser. Eraser. Fuck. Okay. Okay, it's good. I think, maybe. Save. I save. I quit. And please show. Why it's not show? XCF. Wait, what? Oh! I forgot to export. Fuck. Oh, it's not. Okay. I'm doing it. We need to again. I'm gonna show you. Sorry. It's simple. It's just this. Not crazy, huh? Voila. Bon, maybe. Hop. Voila. Export. God damn it. PNG, motherfucker. Replace. Export. Dumbass. Voila. Voila. Now it's transparent. You see? This is me. Oop. Oh no. Oh no. What I did? What did I do? What did I do? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no, what did I do? Why is this? Why is this app? Oh no, I fucked up something. OBS is... I'm still streaming? Am I still streaming? Is can Alex when images, yes. Am I still streaming? Yes, okay. I don't know, like OBS has a weird lower brightness on the app. I don't know what the fuck I did here. Bon. Bon. Okay, 7TV. Browse. I promise not to do... I didn't promise actually. It's a meme. I'm going to show you that just after, okay? I have too many gay things, okay? I have too many gay things. That's all. That's all. Too many gay things. Okay. Emote name. Petit sus. Petit sus. I guess it needs to be a 7 TV because it needs to be wide. You know? Maybe you are gay, petit. What? What makes you tell this? What makes you suspect this? I'm the straightest guy there is, you know. I'm straight as an arrow. I'm literally you know, I'm straight as a I'm straight as a pizza cutter. You know? I'm just straight as a pizza cutter, dude. I'm so straight. It's crazy. Bon, can we have the emote, please? Yes. Confirm. Ok. Ah, voilà, petit sus. Petit sus. Voilà, and now it's wide. Petit sus. And if I try to add it to the real chat, to the... I just want to test with the real Twitch emote. But I'm sure it's going to suck because it's going to be less wide. How do I do this? The emotes. Free. Animated. Oh, it's not square. Voilà, fuck Twitch. Allez, stop. Hey, fuck you. No, what I could do is spread the emote into two. But fuck that. Fuck Twitch. Emotes suck. We won't add them. 7 TV is the way. Voilà. Now, next gay meme. Next gay memes, guys. I still do not understand why. Keyboard brightness. Why is OBS low light now? Low lighted. I don't know. Next gay meme. Bonus meme. Bonus gay meme. I think it was a tweet actually that I probably bookmarked. Voila, this is a tweet. So there, context. There is this guy that tweeted, if you think you're willing to do anything for your startup success, think again. This is me making out with the guy for investor money. 1.6 million views, of course. Lots of people liked. And so this guy commented this. The investor, yeah, exactly. And then there is Crémieux, who is like, you know, Silicon Valley intellectual statistician, I guess, who made this image. And he said, raising a seed round in 2030 be like. So this is Peter Thiel. This is, you know, a billionaire, a Silicon Valley billionaire who is gay. You know, he's part of the gay mafia of Silicon Valley. You know. And so voila, this is how raising a seed round looks like. If you're a cute twink, I guess you can get money from the gay billionaires. Voila. You know, there's Sam Altman that is also very famously gay, you know, the CEO of OpenAI. Voila. But it turns out that this is false. This is fake news, actually. He did not actually kiss the guy to get investors' money. it was actually the guy is a comedian and he's actually making a like a show, like a comedy show with his friends, with his like theater friends, theater kids friends or whatever. And in this show they do crazy things and they always ask in the audience if someone wants to do something crazy on the stage. And here the crazy thing was to kiss this guy that wanted to be kissed, I guess. And so the guy said, "Okay, since nobody wants, I'm going to kiss you." Well, but the guy is straight, actually. The guy is the guy in red is actually straight. This guy is probably gay, I guess. I'm not sure, but yeah. And so so he was surprised because I guess he was not ready. Bon, voilà. So this is fake news, and so I guess he wrote this because he understood that it was going to be more viral with this compared to something else, compared to the real thing, right? So he's just smart. He's just a smart guy that knows how to get viral. And I guess he probably has some Silicon Valley followers, I guess, or startuppers followers. I mean, he does an app also, so he's a startupper actually. But I guess he's doing his theater thing on the side. But he's also making a startup. Yeah. So perfect tweet, like the perfect viral tweet, basically. Voilà. I also saw. Wait. Oh fuck. Wait. I hope there's nothing. Oh no. Wait. The app is locked. I can't touch OBS. What the fuck? Why is it? I can't touch my OBS. What the fuck? Freaky. Yeah. I don't see the. Voilà, the gay titans of Silicon Valley. Peter Thiel, Sam Altman, Tim Cook. I didn't know that Tim Cook was gay, actually. But it turns out Tim Cook is gay. Ooh la la, I'm going to stop scrolling now. Stream not ending today because there was gay stuff. Why can't I touch my app OBS? I did something that locked OBS. Can't interact. I'm not going to be able to cut the stream. Wait, I need to ask Codex. Inspect OBS. I mispressed a random key and now I can't interact with the UI, but I'm still streaming. ChatGPT and the fucking stream. Yeah. It's so weird. I didn't know I could do that. What did I do? Meta T or something? Control T. What did I do? Control? Huh? OBS sus Dexter soundbite. Oh, Codex added this to the to the shortcuts menu. Locking lock system. Mais what the fuck? Ah no, it's Codex doing things. I found the issue. Active output dialog open. Oh. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, because I have my TV is over there. Ah, something on OBS was open on the TV. Okay. No, I can't find the tweet. I can't find the tweet. They like this tweet. Ooh la la. I'm not going to. Ah, voila! That's the tweet I wanted to show you. Happy Pride Month to these tech industry titans. Well, I guess I get. Bon, this. Is he important? I'm not sure. But yeah, Tim Cook, Sam Altman, Peter Thiel. Gay. Voilà. That's what I wanted to show you. What do you want to do? I wanted to test my app. I didn't do that tonight. Putain, mais pressing. God damn it. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. Pressing next on the last step of the standard glyph workflow doesn't finish the workflow. Investigate. Oh! And then I will leave. It's 1 a.m. already. I need to go to bed earlier. What do you think of this gay meme? Yes? Interesting question. Not. What did you think about this gay meme? Gay. Would you kiss your boss for my money? Yes. Wow. Not surprised. Reasonable. 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 Okay. Reasonable. Just a few things that I don't do more for money. For how much? Like what? Like installing Arch. Sage. If your boss says I will pay you some money to install Arch, you won't install Arch? That's crazy. And then you have to suck his dick? You won't do it? Sad. Oh. Mm. Please. So your boss says, "Hello, Nat. You need to use Arch now or kiss me on the lips." You'd kiss him. Ew. Sure. Chad Nat coming at the table. Yeah, of course. I would kiss my boss. Everything to just stay on my precious and glorious mint. I'll do anything to stay on mint, you know. Yes, even selling my body. You're not even getting a reward just for the enjoyment. The to Nat, the enjoyment is just staying on mint, you know? The Chad OS. That's his reward. Kissing his boss is just a petty contingency of life, you know? Yes, that's right. Out of line. Mm-mm-mm. Hero. Hero. Mm-mm-mm. This sucks. We can't even bully Nat by saying he's gay anymore. This is so sad. But who wants to kiss me? 8. Who wants to kiss me? 8. Right? 9. Exactly. I was about to say that, you know? Who wants to kiss Nat? 8? 9. Ooh la la, we are going to Jamaica now. Bododon. What? Exit the pop-up? Mais non. What the hell? It doesn't fucking... I swear to God. Pressing next on the last image here doesn't close the pop-up. Fuck, you want to bully me? Why? You also bully me because you're gay. It's my obligation. Yes. Wow. Wait, why we have a sash too now? Because it's SpongeBob, you know? SpongeBob who looks like this. You know? Like this. It's Sage too. SpongeBob doing. Hey, motherfucker, I don't have a PC. Ah! Don't. Let me fix this for you. Yes. Ah, yeah, with an emoji. That's right. Why? Ah, you were not there when he told you? When he told us? Yes. A lightning. A lightning strike destroyed his power supply. What? Ah, yeah, you were not there. Yeah, yeah, okay. The same that almost hit him. Ah, no. Or maybe you came just after he talked about the power supply. Okay, I see. Yes, the same. The same, the same. Yeah, I guess you arrived like a few messages after. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it's so the first thing that Nat said when he came into the chat is, "Oh, I don't have a PC. The lightning striked my power supply of my PC. Now I need to replace it." And then he talked about like the lightning hitting him and stuff. When did this happen? Yeah, just before you arrived. I cursed you because I thought you knew it. Sorry. I saw the messages, but I didn't read them. Yannick cannot understand. He cannot remember what he didn't read, you know? That's his excuse. Was it when you subbed? Yes, it was something after that. Yeah, because he came. The first message today was Nat subbing. Yes. Yeah, just after. Whoa, 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 whoa. And the lightning struck you today. I don't know if it was today. 2 days ago, yeah. But I guess he hasn't received the power supply yet, right? The replacement. Oh, I'm tired of this. Just want this to work. Putain de merde! Nique ta mère! Oh! What the fuck? Dude! Oh, I'm fed up. I still cannot. I'm going to use ChatGPT 5.5 high and just leave then. Close the pop-up after the last next, and I guess it's also running in the void some for one step, I guess. Gate more. How electrocuted is it? Your PC? Well, I don't know. Yeah, he doesn't know if it's just the power supply or maybe the motherboard or something. I guess the power supply must have a protection or something against this, right? What do you think I meant you when I said it? I tested the power supply, it failed. I opened and couldn't see something wrong. Ah. Interesting. People use me like an object always, Yannick. I'm sorry. Because you want them to? Is this your fetish? Damn. Then that will respond, yes. Chadnut will say yes. Is that why you told Tito you wanted Alex to sell you? What? He said that? I don't remember. What are you talking about, bro? Come on, bro. That's how that's how, you know, that's how the characters in the Pixar movie Cars talk to each other casually, you know. Come on, bro. Vroom, vroom, bro. Come on. Ooh. What are you talking about? My only fetish is pee. Congratulations. Very nice. Right. Wow. Very, you know, very cool. P or P? PEA. That's right. Because theoretically, I am a P. You know? Maybe I shouldn't go there. Yeah. I don't know what is a P. It's me. It's me. A P, it's me. I'm a green pea. You know? It's a pois. Yes. Petit pois, singular, is green pea in English. I'm a green pea. You know? Mhm. Alors, Messi is going on in there. Putain de merde. Il emmerde plus. Putain, ça ne marche pas. Nique ta Nique ta mère. Pourquoi? Why? That's crazy. Oh, bon, I will have to get back to an older commit. Oh, fuck that. It will be for tomorrow. I'm tired already. Oh, I'm tired. I will leave now. I will say to you, this is the problem. I never know if Nat's being sarcastic or not. Sus. You say stuff so convincingly. Yes, that's right. Tired? Yes, I'm tired. I didn't sleep well. I need to sleep better tonight. But my stream is actually 4 hours long, as usual. I mean, less than usual because usually I go to 5, but it's 4. Why? You were sitting at the chair at the PC? Yes. It's tiring to be seated. Why tired? Because I'm tired. Because I didn't sleep well last night. That's why. He was working hard. No. You did nothing. I know, right? Time to go to bed. Time to sleep. Time to sleep. You know? Fingers are hurting. Yes. Ooh la la. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And now I will say to you later, bitches. Later, bitches. The song is now playing for the people who don't watch this without the song, the sound of the replay because of copyright issues. Copyright issues cannot allow me to display the sound after the fact it's only on stream. Okay, thank you very much. Bye bye. Like my soon, 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 soon. I will have a real job. Maybe, you know. I sit in the chair. Yeah.
Bye bye. Bye bye.